Hi everybody, welcome on into QueenTiki Tarot. I am Tarina. If you are new here, welcome on in. If you're returning, welcome on back. We are doing the second part of our Destined Past series for Libra through Pisces. I apologize for not being able to do the second part on what was it, Friday, like I had planned. I had a family emergency that came up. I had a family member, a cousin of mine, who tragically passed away. Condolences for my my aunt and uncle. So I was tending to that on Friday, and so Sunday I didn't get to take care of the allsigns either. It was a little bit energetically draining on Sunday as well. So my apologies, but today we will go ahead, and I did have this on the schedule, so I wanted to go ahead and get part 2 done for tonight. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into it for our Libra. Speaking of Libra, I don't see her in yet. I will wait until she pops in here. Today is our Mod Infinite's birthday, so when she pops in here, do a very special birthday for Infinite Fantasy, our beautiful Mod Infinite. If you haven't done so, please give her a shout out on the main page and wish her a very happy birthday. Alright, Libra, what are you meant to do? What's your destined path? And then we will go ahead and go on to see maybe what kind of spiritual gifts you were either born with, what may have been passed on maybe from a past life, what you were given, what are you going to obtain in this life, etc. And then we'll move on to see what kind of jobs possibly you will, best fit for, etc. And then we'll get some other special messages. So if you didn't see how the breakdown was for part 1, that's the order that we are going in. So what do we have for our Libras? You have practice. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. So some of you could be working with musical abilities for healing. Or there's something about music, or learning music, or tapping into music. It could be frequencies as well, using different frequencies for healing. And this could even be just yourself as far as elevation, as far as ascension and things like that, or helping heal others for ascension, through their ascension process. You have books. You connect your life's purpose through your involvement with books. This does still also give me learning. So you may be a constant learner, or maybe even a teacher of some sorts, or a writer. You may write poetry, novels, short stories, etc. It could even just be essays. You could be even a proofreader, somebody who just proofreads and edits newsletters. It just could be articles, study. Okay, practice, book study. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So again, this does give me professor vibes, so this could be an educator, a teacher, an educator, a professor of some sorts. You could do it online for some of you, because there is part keyboard, part book. And with the owl here, it does give wisdom. Somebody who's wise. You could have obtained, it could be just life knowledge. So you could be like a life coach. And then there's a key. He's holding a key around his neck. You could also be a member of the faith. So if you're into religious studies, etc., you could be a member of the clergy, a member of the faith of some sort. I see the robe here, so it gives me like somebody who is like a member of the clergy. Let's see, what's some of your gifts? But this is also giving me whatever it is that you constant wisdom, like you pretty much practice what you preach. You could be a researcher somebody who does scientific research as well, like biological sciences, and does scientific research, studies, I don't know, it could be anything. Animals, plants, human biology, and with that, you know, you're writing, you could write technical manuals, you could write anything like that. You could write the books. Okay, you got past lives. Okay, you're being called to explore past lives to discover how the past is affecting current emotions, situations, and behaviors. So one can gain a greater understanding. So some of you could be possibly even through therapy, psychotherapy, and etc. I know there are studies to where people do, what is it? It's like hypnosis in a way, where they put people under hypnosis to go back into their like past lives, where they can like do studies into their past lives. So you may be somebody who's able to do something like that, to put people under some sort of like hypnotic states, so that way they can go delve deep into their past life state to help them resolve some sort of like past life trauma that may be affecting the current life. And it could be through meditative music for some. But some of you have been given the gift of being able to, through music, help others tap into their past lives for healing. And then you have candle maker. So you're being called to explore crafting sacred candles for rituals and spiritual healing for the soul. past lives. So maybe even though also with the focus of music as well as focusing on candles. So you may have like specific candles with this specific aromatherapy along with the candle. It could put somebody into maybe a trance of some sort to be able to focus and go into those past lives. Hey Delaney, how are ya? All right, and others of you here, scrying. You're being called to explore looking into a reflective surface to tune into the messages of the spirits and the universe, into the books. So maybe looking into studying and learning how to scry, or maybe it's something about scrying into specific books for information. Like scrying for specific books. I don't know. Maybe you're going into a massive freaking library and you need to scry to find a specific book. Or you're needing to look, study, to learn to scry. Or to write. Maybe you are already extremely knowledgeable on how to scry and you need to write and teach how to do it to others, or not do it to others, but teach others how to scry. Then you got pendulum, and maybe to scry with a pendulum, or different types of pendulums, because I know with scrying you can do it with certain objects, you can do it with crystals, you can do it with pendulums, you can do it with certain objects. It doesn't have to specifically be a crystal. You got pendulum. You are being called to explore working with the pendulum to get spiritual and intuitive guidance and answers, no matter how simple or complex. But for some of you, this does go with like hypnosis as well, and tapping into those past lives. It gives me that hypnotherapy, that tick, 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 tick. So maybe putting all these together. Okay, Delaney. All right, and then study, throwing bones. You're being called to explore bone casting to commune with the spirits of the elders and the ancestors for messages of healing and wisdom. This one always gives me like a very kind of an eerie vibe. I don't know why. I think it's just working with anything that's dead. It's just like, I mean, I know you do it, but I don't know. This is something that maybe you're needing to learn how to study and to explore so you can communicate with certain ancestors or elders for healing purposes, because there may be something about the bones as far as healing and gaining that wisdom. I don't understand it, but it doesn't mean that, you know, that there's not something to come of it or to learn from it. And then you have dream interpretation. You're being called to interpret dreams to find deeper meanings, to bring clarity and guidance, and studying dream interpretations. And gaining wisdom. Some of you may already know how to do some of this already, especially when it comes to like owls, like this owl of wisdom, and knowing how to interpret some things and the symbolism in dreams and things like that. It may be something about dream interpretation and death. and like being able to premonitions is what I'm getting. Some of you may be able to maybe getting may have dreams and able to be able to see somebody pass before they do, or you get dreams from passed on loved ones with the bones right here is what I'm getting in the dream interpretation. And you may be receiving messages from passed on loved ones, ancestors, and you're needing to learn how to interpret what those dreams mean so you can pass on certain messages. There may be certain messages that come to you in your dream state. You may be seeing them as nightmares for some of you, because it may be like a repetitive dream that comes to you. But they may be dreams that are meant to be passed on to somebody else. And those dreams will continue to come to you over and over, because that message needs to get to somebody else, and you need to interpret that dream. So some of you are very gifted at being able to do that, and you may see that as like a nightmare. It's like a recurring nightmare over and over and over, and you fear it. You may fear that dream coming to some sort of end, because there may be something scary about it. And what you need to do is make sure that you keep a dream journal and not fear those kind of dreams, because there are certain things, like as far as like snakes and certain deaths or whatever happening in your dreams that you may fear, but it doesn't always mean that it's a horrible bad thing. You need to research what those mean, the symbolism of those dreams mean, and how to interpret those, so that way you may be able to pass that on to who may need to hear those dreams. Sometimes they're meant only for you. Sometimes they're meant for a collective. Sometimes they're just a precognition of what's to come on like maybe a world scale. So that is like a warning for you on what's to come. And sometimes those dreams, like, they could be like 2 years out, 3 years out, and you like write it down and you're like, what in the world does this mean? And you're like, I have no idea, but write it down. And I'm telling you, like, those dreams, when you go back to like relook at it and you're like, oh my gosh, I freaking like dreamt that already, like, and now it's coming true. So you'll realize what the symbolism of your dreams are meaning. So that's for some of you. Oh, let me see. All right, let's see where possibly, is it past life? Were you born with it? With some of your gifts? I'm not a self-conscious midget. I just own it. I own my vertical challenges. Shrek. And my smartassery. Own that too. And I can get a whole hell of a lot more smartassery. I think she might have popped out, Shrek. Alright, so those of you healing Celtic, they may have come down a Celtic line, like an ancient Druids or Celtics. Religious factors. I don't know, you could have been a Druid in a past life for some of you. Medicine, I'm telling you. Because they were all through there. So you may have been a medicine man or a woman in a past life. So this is what it's telling you, is to go back to the basics here. Tap into your past life. You may be something about practicing some things in Celtic religions, which could be I was going to say the runes, but that's more of Norse, I believe. You may need to tap into your Akashic records. So it's more meditation for yourself. And tapping into that higher frequency music to go into a deep meditative state. Focusing maybe on candles while you're doing it may help you go into that deep meditative state, because there's some gifts that you may be missing out down an ancient line for some of you. For some of you, you were, you know, from an ancient Celtic line. Right here, you got, okay, knighthood. Transportation. Pendulum. Some of you need to tap in to learn more about historical events. Or maybe this is what you're doing for some of you. Some of you may have came down like maybe a Masonic or a Templar that may have traveled. It's traveled through your line, this scrying and pendulum, but it's some sort of knowledge that's come down your line. This transportation. But there's something ancient that you're needing to learn and look up and learn about this. Maybe Some of you may be traveling. You're destined to travel. And by scrying, you may need to get like, I'm getting like a map. I'm getting like a map and doing like a pilgrimage, possibly. Maybe not so much just a pilgrimage, but maybe it's some sort of map and scrying on like a massive world map, giving you direction to go. Like leaving it up to destined fate. And it's like it's divine time in the world by scrying to learn about maybe different cultures, or learning about could be learning about your own background. For some of you, it may be just independence, strength. And maybe it's something to do with studying abroad. Your travels. Maybe it's something about writing about your travels, your experiences as well. It's not been 3 weeks. I was supposed to do it Friday, Shrek. My cousin passed away. I was tending to that. Alright, you got finances. Whatever this is, you may be helping others with their dream interpretations for some of you. And this could be bringing quite a bit of money. And this could have come down Native American line for some of you. Passed down from Native American line. But whatever this is, it will bring in some pretty good money just by dream interpretations and maybe bone throwing by learning and studying how, gaining wisdom. And you know, the animal guides, you may actually have animal guides around you. And these animal guides are like your Native American ancestors who are assisting and helping guide you. And this will be an increase in finances for you. That's pretty cool, Libra. Now for some of you, you know, you're maybe traveling through different Native American sites and writing about that. That may be your part of your destiny. And let's see what's potential jobs for some of our other Libras we have here. Alright, we've got Samurai. Honor, loyalty, katana, a warrior. Okay, this is that strength card. Some of you are chosen. You're a chosen one. Destined, prophecy. You're born to speak a prophecy. You're selected. You're prodigy. Ghost. You're born to... Ugh, okay. FYI, this is not easy, okay? If you are a chosen one, you'll know it. You are destined to fight the darkness, the evil, whether they be demonic, evil spirits, anything that's coming towards you. Basically in the 5D realm. You are also a mirror for other people and their darkness. You are honorable, loyal. You are very much a spiritual warrior. And this is like something you were destined to do. So anything like coming at you, ghosts, which, you know, anything in the 5D, anything paranormal, apparitions, hauntings, that's your job. And you may have the gift of foresight, your cosmic connection. You're connected to the cosmic realm, the universe, be a seer of the unseen. Some of you can actually see the other side. Some of you may not see the other side, and you are just fighting, you know, against the forces. But some of you can actually see the other side. But some of you, you're into divination. Some of you are writers. That writer did come out. Weaver of tales, storyteller, crafting, communicating. Which I did say writer in the last. Some of you could be animal shamans. Which that did come out with the bones. I kind of was getting that, but I didn't want to say animal shaman, but I was getting that with the bones. You got the apothecary, potions, herbs, elixir, alchemy, which that with the candles. So for some of you, it's like the aromatherapy with the candles. That could be some for some of you. Oh, but this did say spiritual leader and nature. You got young. Vitality, potential growth. So some of you may be young and learning, or you may work with young people. And then you got community. So vitality, innovation, potential growth. You got neighbors. You can work with neighbors. Team, as a team, connection, society, cooperation. So you could be like a volunteer or anything like that, or you can just work within a larger community of people, or even a small community. Whether it be in person, it could be online, it could be, I don't know, TV. You got educator, imparter, mentor, guide, teacher. There's that educator, teacher. Okay, we'll take these. Seeker of self-restraint, abstinence, purification, discipline. Puppets. You could make puppets. I was going to say play with puppets, but but I mean, in a sense, that also does deal with working with the young and community. You could be a puppeteer, so somebody who, you know, makes people laugh. Theater. I mean, it does say manipulation and obedience, but that, as far as jobs go, I'm hoping that person's not a manipulator. But you do have learner. So you could be literally a lifelong learner. We're all lifelong learners in this world. I always say that, you know, you learn something new every daggone day. So seeker of knowledge, progress, aspirant, and explorer. So that explorer also gives that traveling card with the pendulum, or no, the scrying, and seeing kind of like where you're going next, where you're traveling to next. Usurper. Okay. Alright, this is what I'm going to get from this. Young usurper. You could be somebody who is... Okay, I was going to say somebody who's younger than somebody else trying to overthrow, a power grab, take over something. But you could be a sports enthusiast. This also gives fake. Somebody who's younger than somebody else who's fake. A copycat. I don't like that. I don't like copycats. So if you're a writer, for some of you, this does give me, like, if you're a writer, you could write under a different penmanship, hiding your identity. Others of you, this came out under the samurai sword. This also gives me, a warrior who seeks justice. Or they find those who are younger. I'm getting seeks justice. That's what I'm getting. For the community and the victim right here, I'm getting, you may work with victims who have gone through some sort of trauma. And so you may be a community advocate, again, with like the volunteer or etc. And then you got the berserker with like educator, bloodthirsty, destroy. You may be somebody who teaches guide, navigator of progress, teaches. Ooh. You could teach about these demonic entities. Somebody could teach about demonic entities. Or somebody could have been victim of demonic entities. And you could be somebody who is a healer of people or who were victims of darker maybe of those who were Oh, maybe those who are possessed. Ooh. For some. Or have attachments on them, like dark attachments. Or say if they have like, yeah, something, or if there are temptations, like say like a Jezebel spirit, banshees, lust demons, etc. You know, you could be a teacher or a guide to help them overcome these kind of demonic entities, or whatever. A guide. Writer, educator, and guide. Okay, yeah, you're a guide of some sort for some of you. Infinite! You're welcome, darling. Let me get to the second part of this real quick. I know these take forever to do. For Libras. Oh, you had it out, Shrek. What else? This part doesn't take too long. Alright, what else do we have for our Libras? You've got authenticity attracts, and then you got whatever you wish. So, you've got stay on path, stay on track, and whatever your wish is coming for you. Okay. You got being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. So stay true, stay on path, Libra. Whatever you wish is coming towards you. This is giving me like your foundation. When you're less than the importance of problems and suffering, life will swing back into balance. Stop struggling, feel peace. The world responds to you. And then you've got, let's see. You got commitment. Commit to the next stage in your development, and there will be promise fulfilled in some form. Some sort of commitment coming towards you, Libra. Or you're making some sort of commitment to your divine purpose. And then you got vortex of creativity. Spiral into your creative vortex, unleashing imaginative power, manifest your dreams into reality. So whatever it is that you're dreaming of as far as your path, you need to make sure that it is exactly what you want, where you want to go, and make sure you make that commitment towards that. So stay committed, stay true to your path, and make it's whatever you're manifesting, it is coming into place. And you're being led to your destined path. Oh, Shrek was giving me a hard time, as usual. Alright, you got heartbroken. So you're sad about something, Libra. Mending a broken heart. It's giving me you don't know exactly where it is that you want to go. Maybe upset about a job situation. Don't know where you want to go. You're trying to manifest a new future, a new outlook. You're painting a picture where you want to be. You're probably some of you could be coming out of some sort of heartache, heartbreak, and you're looking at a new path, a new destiny. Let me see. Let me get one more. You're anxious, you're nervous about where this is going to go. You have so many options for some of you. And you got balance. You're bringing some sort of balance in. I could read this, as a love thing, where this is like a love. A soulmate connection is coming in and you're nervous about this after some sort of previous heartache, heartbreak. And you're nervous about whether this is going to bring some sort of you're wanting to bring balance into a situation, into a soulmate connection, and whether it can be done or not. But as far as your destined path goes, you've got so many options here, so many directions that you can go, and it's like, what's going to be the perfect fit for me? What's going to bring balance and stability into my life? I know. People don't realize sarcasm actually is a love language. Okay, you got disharmony. You're out of balance. There were some conflicts, toxicity, energy vampires, trauma bonds, stuck. You felt stuck. This came out sideways. Surrender, emotional release, clearing. You're walking away from some sort of situation, Libra. Either you are or somebody's walking away from you. This came out sideways. Freedom. Leap of faith, breaking free, new cycle, fast change, new direction. So somebody's walking away. Either you are or somebody else, and then somebody's moving into a new direction. Now this did kind of like two different directions. So somebody is releasing and the other person feels free. New direction, new cycle. Or they're breaking free of some cycle. And this person feels like they're purging. They're surrendering and they're walking away. They're just letting go. Whatever it is, they're just kind of like letting go. They're saying let go and let God, basically. There was something toxic, some sort of conflict. Could have been some arguments, some fighting, competition, some sort of toxic behaviors. Energy vampire. But somebody's releasing and letting shit go. Let go, let God. But by doing this, and the next one was signs. You're looking to see, follow some signs. Whether you're going to risk, bring balance, risk. Risk it with a masculine energy. There could have been some conflicts. Bottom of the deck, intimacy. Somebody's needing to face their shadow. There's an awakening after some sort of decision. Somebody's having a glow up. Somebody having a glow up. Looking good, looking fine. All the right places. Yep. It's all coming to an end. Alright, but look what I got here. Oh, here we go. Infinite. That was for our Libras. Oh, infinite. Happy birthday, Infinite. I know we're not going live tomorrow, but wanted to wish you happy birthday. And your birthday is today in Australia. So, and it's tomorrow here in the US. So, but happy birthday, girl. Lots of love. So, and if you haven't, make sure on the main page y'all wish Infinite a very happy birthday. I made a cute little post on there for you too. So, wishing you the best birthday ever, girl. One more year around the sun. All right. Now we are moving on to Scorps. Aw, love you too, girl. So, Scorps. What do we have for our Scorps? What are our Scorpios destined to do? I saw a healer pop out, so Scorpio, some of you guys may be healers. Some of y'all may be, I really don't want to say that. Some of y'all may be doctors. Oh, you know what? October, November, isn't it? Breast cancer awareness? Yeah, it's for Scorpio, right? Because the healer literally stuck to my boob for a sec. So I was gonna say some of y'all might actually be destined to be either a scientist on learning how to heal, stop, or find a cure for breast cancer. Or you're a doctor of, you know, you're a booby doctor. I don't know what they call them. As all men raise their hands when they're like, that's me. Like, I volunteer. Wow, okay. Just kidding. Not all men, I'm sure. But geez. I don't know. It's freaking hot in here. Oh boy. You gotta laugh at yourself sometimes. MSM protein. Alright, Scorpios, creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. So some of you may be artists. Ooh, we got the next Picasso. Leonardo da Vinci up in here. All right, and then you have leadership, take charge of the situation. So some of you are, all right, Scorpios, y'all are queens. Yes, please. All right, look at that. So she got her little crown right there, about to be about to be crowned by that little cherubs there. But some of you are actually in a leadership position, or you're born to be in some sort of leadership position. So, and that could be in any kind of field, business or whatever. But combined here with justice, this could be like a magistrate, could be a judge, could be somebody high level. This could even be in government. This could be, I mean, you could even go way up as high as the White House, like Supreme Court kind of thing, as far as justice, that high up for some of you. And of course, that's not all, because there's only so many Supreme Court justices up there. So, it says your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. So some of you could just work in the Justice Department. Some of you could just, and I'm not saying just, like it's just some small feat, because any position, you know, everybody's place on this earth has a meaning. You know, like nobody's job is any better than the other. At least I don't believe, because every working part makes the entire world work. You know, like the gas station clerk, you know, helping, you know, like you got to go in and pay for your gas. Okay, well, they're helping you get your gas so you can make your way into work, right? Well, if that clerk wasn't there, how you getting to work? Everybody has a, you know, a purpose in this world, no matter how big, no matter how small. You know, their jobs are. There's a purpose. So, you know, I don't think anything little about, you know, the little man on the totem pole, because they all have a purpose. So I don't want to say like this person may be just a cop, you know, just a patrol officer, because that is a very important job as well. So when it comes to justice, you know, they may be a patrol officer. They may be a security guard somewhere. They may be, you know, and this may be what their position is, and each role is important. So it may be anything regarding bringing some sort of justice to a situation. You know, you could even be somebody who is like a PI, a private investigator, you know, who's trying to get the goods, you know, to bring justice into a situation, you know, to find out if what it is legit or not. You know, it's right, it's right, if it's wrong, you know. So I'm just a girl in the world. Garage, I think. Okay, I need to, hold on. Alright, let me take a quick break. I gotta get these kids something. They need a bag, and they're too daggone scared to go out in the garage because of bugs and because it's dark. This is what it's like having girls, okay? If it was boys, it would be different. I'd be like, boy, go get your butt. Like, girls. If you see a bug, they freaking freak. Oh my gosh. I'll be right back. So enjoy the intermission real quick. I'll be back. Scorpios. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go get this bag so they can handle this stuff. No, they're gathering up for toys for donations. So.
White bags.
No, you can get no. What'd I say? No, what'd I say?
Mom, I'm not going down there. She's making me do it.
No, tell her to go down and do it.
No, because if she wants to sign me up on something, I have to do it myself.
Tell her what I say.
I did. She says she doesn't want to.
I did not ask.
I know.
Tell her I did not ask.
I did.
Go tell her I didn't ask. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't think it was on. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, we got it off. It's better it was on since y'all didn't have to hear all that in the background. Preteen and teens, I'm telling you, I'm at my wit's end right now. All because they don't want to go in the basement. Oh, I hear that stomping. Let me have at it. I'm not in the mood today. Okay, you got creative expression. With you're being called to explore working with the pendulum to get spiritual and intuitive guidance and answers, no matter how simple or complex. Okay, so I don't know how that's with creative expression. So, but you've been given the gift. Some of you artists are being given the gift of being able to work with pendulums. And then
what the flip-flops are?
on my feet.
Oh, no, just tell me. I'll go get them myself because Sadie's being so dang stupid.
Okay.
No, I'm still scared of that centipede.
It's dead. It's not coming back to life. It's dead. No, it's fine. Turn the light on.
Why is the basement open?
No.
Did you open it?
No.
Did you open the door to
No.
the basement? Then why is it open?
Okay, I am live right now. Go.
I don't care.
Just go.
I'm scared.
Oh my gosh. I can't do it. Whew. I got Matchbox 20 on right now too. Back to good. I don't know if I can. Lord help me. Whew, Lord help me. Okay, you got astral travels. Okay, maybe you can use a pendulum to help with astral traveling. For some of you, you're being called to communicate with spirits, entities, and guides in the astral realms to retrieve and share the message. Normally, with astral traveling, you do that typically during your... you could do it meditating. You can do it in your sleep for some of you. You can do it just as you're getting ready to fall to sleep, or you can do it just as you're coming to waking up for some of you. And she's fine. She's like, I'm scared of the dead centipede. I'm like, it's freaking dead. It's not coming back to life. She's like, it's gonna kill me. I'm like, it's dead, for real.
Sadie got them herself because she's being a jerk.
She got them?
Yeah, because she's being a jerk.
gosh. Over a freaking bug. A dead bug. I can't do it. This is my life, y'all. Like freaking raw, pure. This is like my life on the daily. Like, it's boring, but it's comical. It's what it is. Okay. So anyhow, y'all could use a pendulum to go into like a meditative state, or even maybe use painting and go into like a meditative state. Because with maybe just like the brush strokes, and I'm not saying you're going to create like an absolute freaking artwork, but just by just the brush strokes itself, some people do use like automatic writing, maybe like automatic painting in just the strokes itself, will actually help you get into a meditative state to be able to do some astral projecting. Now some of you, it may be what you are seeing on the astral realms, you are actually painting that. For some of you. By going into a meditative state by using pendulums. What do we want now?
Yeah, I have to charge it. My phone's actually at like 3%.
Yes.
Thank you.
Come in here again, you're grounded.
Oh, okay. Dang, Des. Oof. Shush, it's your fault. Embarrassing. It's your fault.
You had to eat cement and harden up, kill spiders to make dead spiders. And I'm telling you. That's gross. Okay, spiritual house cleanser. Leadership. Some of you could go into owning a business. Scorpios, you can go into owning a business to be a house cleanser, spiritual house cleanser. You're being called to explore spiritual cleansing and bringing positive energy to space by removing negative energy through various methods. Which, those methods being, similar to like feng shui and other types of things like incense or, different organic smells, oils, things of that. Things of that nature, sage, balsamic, what is it, balsamic tree or whatever. And then you got spirit board. Ooh. You're being called to explore working with a talking board to communicate with the spirits that have crossed over to the other side. Now that is not for everyone. That is, and Scorpios, and now I'm surprised that, I'm not surprised that came out for Scorpio, to be honest. But for some of you, that's only for some of you. Be extremely careful, because that is dealing with like a Ouija board. So be very careful working with those, because when you work with those, it's like opening up a portal. And if you don't know how to work those properly, you can unleash and let out so much shit if you don't close it up properly. If you open it, don't close it, or if you don't know what you're doing, be very careful. Because people just play with that stuff, like especially like teenagers or whatever, they just play with it and they don't know what the hell it is they're doing. Next thing you know, your freaking entire damn house is haunted. You got poltergeist activity, all kinds of stupid shit in your house, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Well, it's because somebody decided to play with a freaking Ouija board in your house, and you're like, oh, gee, great. Now you gotta cleanse your whole damn house. Have it blessed and everything else. Or you see, like, on those, like, what, Destiny, whatever channels, and now the house is haunted and people are moving out. Alright, now for justice, you've got automatic writing. You're being called to explore automatic writing to tap into the deep wisdom of the universe for healing and growth on the soul's journey. So this is like going into like a meditative state and doing that automatic writing, which is kind of like what I talked about here with the creative expression, with automatic like painting. It's the same thing with automatic writing. You go into a meditative state and you just kind of like write, or you don't even have to, yeah, you kind of go into a meditative state, or you just start writing and you kind of zone out a little bit and you just continue to write. You have angel readings. You're being called to communicate and convey divine messages of guidance from the angelic realms. This could be with this writing. So you're being asked to tap into the angelic realms to do this writing and to communicate with whatever is being come out. And it could be to bring some sort of balance into the world, some sort of justice into the world, some sort of teachings into the world, some sort of truth. Could be through poetry, could be through music, writing, could be through books, could be whatever. You're being angelically guided or to tap into and angel writings, muses. Alright. Where did you get these gifts? How did you obtain them? Okay. Wisdom. You are like a one-of-a-kind. In this. Whoever this is, as far as this artistic ability, Scorpio, you are definitely a one-of-a-kind in this field. You gained it from some severe ancient knowledge. Some very rare ancient knowledge. With here, this is giving me that definitive meditative state. Now this could have been like some sort of long lost, I don't know, like Buddhist, or I don't know. But it's very ancient. And with this persecution and inquisition, this is something that gives that you were used for your knowledge in your past life because you were somebody who was very rare, one of a kind, and you were used and abused in your past life for this knowledge. Typically this, always gives off like the Spanish Inquisition for me, or this could even give me like Catholic inquiries. This could give me English. This can give me French as well. As far as questioning, and it's only because of the way she's like strung up. And the background, the stone in the background. Some of it's a little bit of the headdress and stuff, but it's the way she's strung up in the background and the stone walls in the back. But with the persecution and the way she's strung up, this really gives me that she was used and abused for her knowledge. It could be male as well, it doesn't have to be female. But with the wisdom card and the unicorn, it's like you were literally a one of a kind. With this gold, it could have been something that they used you for profit, to gain profits. Lands. You could have been used by royalty for favors. You could have even been royalty. You could have been traded by royalty. I was going to say you could have been royalty, but I'm getting you were used. So I'm getting like you were traded by royalty. For your abilities. So this may be something like you may feel in this life like you were betrayed. You could feel like you're betrayed by everybody. Like people just use you for whatever it is that they can gain from you. So you have trust issues. So it could be something that you need to work through your past life. Because you're able to tap into the astral realm and you are able to see clearly and paint a very clear picture of what it is that you see on the other side. Whether it is through words, whether you are able to actually draw it, paint it. You can literally tell people exactly what it is that the 5D looks like. You're extremely rare. Okay, this leadership. Okay, this is something, the baby. Food and hunger. Native American. Okay, now you got the Native American and the knighthood. So you were a warrior, a Native American. Okay, wait a minute. Um, this gives me you were born with a gift. You were born with the gift. You were a Native American warrior. Who was able to speak with the other side. This came through a Native American line, through a Native American warrior that you were in a past life. You died. You were a female warrior. You died giving childbirth, through childbirth. But it was something that penicillin could have cured. It was either you were pregnant at the time, but it was something that penicillin could have cured. Or there was something about the yeast in the bread. Yeast in the food. Or there was something about might have been the plagues. I want to say was it the 1800s? 1700s? Early 1800s, I want to say. There were crops were, nope, it was 1700s. It was late 1700s. The crops were being eaten and taken over, I want to say, by locusts. And there was famine. And they were eating the crops up. I want to say that you died lack of nutrition while you were pregnant. They weren't able to gather enough food. Or there was something about the disease from the crops. Or poison. The food may have been poisoned. And you were pregnant. Oh. Bound in silence. That's what sometimes you don't hear from me. Bound in silence. Yeah, when I'm energetically drained, I kind of go into hermit mode too. That's when I feel just drained. I think that's an Aries thing though too. We go, and then we have to kind of like go into hermit mode. It's nothing against anybody else. It's just kind of like we gotta like recharge before we pop back out with our bubbly selves. Alright, you got this from your father's side. The arts, could be musically inclined as well. Maybe listening to music also will help with the automatic ratings. Or you're, like I said, with the automatic rating, this could be writing music to bring balance, spirituality, and religion. Some of you, this could be rating, I don't know, it could be gospel music or some kind of religious music. And you got communal living. Some of you, this was, I don't know, the arts, spiritual, father side, communal living. Your father side, whether it could be coming down from a father line, could have been a spiritual leader in the past. With this communal living, I'm just getting, I'm not saying communal, it's just with this, it's from very long time ago, basically. It's giving, could be it could be Middle East for some of you. That's kind of like what I'm getting, like, is that rock formation? Yeah, I'm getting some, like, with the rock formation. Could even be, like, with the infrastructure, the way the infrastructure is. And the rock structure. I'm thinking maybe Ireland, Scotland. That's kind of high up for the rocks and the rock structure though. But it's kind of like that castle, it gives that castle look to it. So, but it's, what's it given, like 1200, 1300, 1400, 80, 1100, could be way before that as well. No, I'm getting about probably 13, 14, 1500. The way the bricks are, because I think way prior to that they were more roundy, rocky structure, not so much brick look. They're not perfect brick look, but okay. Anyhow. Regardless. Could even be Egypt. That is kind of Middle Eastern. Middle Eastern. Stay with me and I'll have it made. Alright, what else do we have for our Scorps? Okay, you got no pressure. There's no pressure. When you want more, don't push yourself for others to get more. Give more your pure, genuine self, and life will immediately and effortlessly match it. There's no pressure. So this is also giving some meditation as well. Wait for your signs. Wait for your guides. Beginning. Beginning, Scorps. There's still time to adjust or start over. Feel life flowing freely through your beginning. All your wishes can come true in the creative potential of new beginnings. So some of you, again, this is this creativity for you. There's no pressure though. Some of you guys are starting out some sort of new beginning. A new adventure. Exciting, exciting, how exciting. Okay, you got flames of passion. Just as I started getting hot, let the flames of your passion light your way, but be mindful of the fires that may ignite in your journey. You may piss some people off with what you're getting ready to do, Scorpio, but it's all good. As long as you are passionate about what it is that you're wanting to do in your career and where you're being led to go, go for it. And you know that this is what you're destined to do, go for it. And you got, see what's real. Observe with clarity. True insight lies beyond the surface. So you're seeing things clear. You know where you're headed. You know where you need to go. And you're seeing things beyond the surface. Or make sure you are. And Scorpio, you see right through bullshit. You got Someday by Sugar Ray. I feel like there's a lot of responsibilities, a lot of tasks that still need to be done. Some of you could be counselors working in the counseling field. Some of you may need to seek some sort of counseling. Some of you are going through counseling. You got unexpected blessing. It's coming in. These are all your wish manifestations coming in. Alright, you got awakening. You're using your third eye. You're being guided. Some of you could have had an awakening, went through the awakening. Could have made you feel a little bit anxious, nervous. Could have made you feel a little unstable, unbalanced, overthink. After going through this awakening, you could have really definitely be overthinking. But it's divine time for you to go on whatever journey or whatever path you're needing to go. Two-faced mask is falling off of somebody. Or it's time for this mask to fall off. Maybe speak your truth. Longing for this mask to fall off, for you to tap into your own truth. What is it that you want? Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? What is it you long for? What is it that you want? Now this could be a person. You're gaining a new outlook on life, new outlook on a situation. And you're looking at a brighter day. You're looking out. And you're moving on. It's going to be rough. Scorpios, it's going to be a little rough at first. You're catching the wave. And you're going to set sail. You're going to be a hell of a wave. But you're going to glide it like a pro. Glide it and ride it. Where is it? Ride it and glide it. Alright, what else do we have? Alright, you got past suffering. The past is affecting the present. Lack, betrayal, victim, let the past go. Now this could be, like I said, as far as past life, also affecting your present life. So this could be something that you're needing to tap into. I'll let you go. Or there's something that the past that you're needing to let go from your past. And trust divine timing. Greater forces at play. Release control. You're needing to surrender. All's working out for the highest good. You're needing to surrender. Let go of control. Scorpio, are you maybe trying to control a situation and take some sort of action? Expand, grow, pursue your passions. New opportunities, could be fortune. Abundance is coming towards you, baby. Yes. Gifts, celebrations, successes, venture, successful venture. Oh, don't be closed off. Don't resist it. You could be letting pride get in your way. Nostalgia, because you're missing somebody, past life, a past life soulmate. Be a past, you're closing yourself off to a past life soulmate. A feminine. Or this could be a feminine that's closed off to you, your twin flame. What? I'm telling you. This person's taking some sort of action to come in towards you. Or you're wanting to take action towards this person. A divine connection coming in. You may be guarding yourself, protecting your heart. You may feel betrayed by this person, and so you're guarding yourself and missing this person. But this is a twin flame. Scorp. Poor Scorps. Alright, we are moving towards Saggies. Alright, Saggy babies. Let's see, Saggy babies, what we got for y'all. What we got for our Saggy babies? Saggilicious. Saggilicious. What are y'all destined to do, Saggies? Well, it went quiet for y'all. My music just quickly went quiet for y'all. Alright, what does Saggies get? What's the Sagittarius? Counseling. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. You could be, reach out to fairies, fairy realm. That's what it gives me, is fairies. You got spiritual teacher. You heal with your classes, sessions, and seminars. And this could be different religions, any or all different religions. So you could be of any faith as a spiritual teacher. And it also gives me soulmate and twin flame unions as well that you're a spiritual teacher on, because with the yin yang. Okay, come on. Quiet. Oh, you got two. You got books and music. I'm not going to pull cards for this one though. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. You connect to your life purpose through your involvement with books. So you could write books. You could be, again, with this teacher. You could write poetry. You could be a professor. You could be just somebody who's a lifelong studier, like somebody who just loves reading constantly. So somebody who's constantly just a reader. or again, like I said, an author or writer. And then you have music. Your connection in music is healing for yourself and others. So you could be a musician, or you just connect through music with others in a healing way. Or you make music, yeah, like I said, you make music as a healing energy for others. All right, let's see what your spiritual gifts are. Okay, for counselors or counseling, you got, oh shoot, okay, Catromancy. You're being called to explore the past, present, and future by tuning into the frequencies of the universe with a mirror. So kind of like mirror magic in a way, but you're looking at past, present, and future through mirror. So it's like you're looking at a timeline with a mirror. And helping counsel, helping heal. You got spiritual retreat host. You're being called to explore hosting spiritual events or retreats to promote clarity and complete renewal. A mirror. So it's like you're almost a party host, but at the same time you're helping counsel, and you're needing to provide for some of you, the retreat, you're needing to provide a very zen place for people to come to meditate, to relax, to decompress, to heal the mind, body, and soul. It could be for other spiritualists. It could just be for just anybody, basically. But it could be for others who are into divination to come and literally decompress, you know, who need that quiet, maybe also to brush up on skills, or need to learn, or whatever. But you're being asked to provide, because I'm getting the fairy, I'm getting the meditation, and with the past, present, and future, and also the frequencies. It's to level up frequencies and things like that. So maybe a safe place for people to kind of like ascend. Like if people are going through some sort of ascension, and etc. You know, maybe a place for them to be able to go through that process, or help those ascend in a very safe environment, and counsel them through those steps and procedures. I say it like it's a, you know, whatever. Spiritual teacher, cartomancy. Okay. You're being called to explore messages in a deck of cards. Discover the guidance, messages, and future in the cards. That would be like tarot, is it not? So you're being guided to teach tarot, or to explore messages in deck of cards. Discover guidance, messages, and future. So being able to tell the guidance messages, and yeah, okay. But you got Ayurvedic, medicine, healing with Ayurvedic medicine treatments to help bring internal purification for balance. So maybe in combination, some of this is kind of like healing the body to help balance through herbal medicines. It may not just be just herbal, but you're being guided to help teach on both of those topics. Maybe to learn it and teach it. And this could be because and through all through all different practices. This may be something that each religion has a different belief and a different philosophy, and maybe different practices on their either card reading skills or guidances, as well as their medicine, ancient medicines, and the different usages and how they practice, like Chinese medicine, old Japanese medicine, and how they have healed in the past, or like Native American, what they used to use, and to learn about that and to help teach those remedies, which I'm going to tell you, the pharmaceutical companies probably would be hating on that. But you're being guided to tap into all those different religions and all those different practices and teach those. Alright, here you got throwing bones, books, study on throwing bones. You're being called to explore bone casting, to commune with other spirits and elders and ancestors for messages of healing and wisdom. And then you got psychic healing. You're being called to explore psychic and spiritual healing to help improve one's condition, no matter if you're focusing on the mind, body, or soul. So you're looking into tap into psychically tap into somebody's mind to maybe figure out what is wrong with them, to figure out what's wrong with them, I guess, to help heal them, whether it's in the mind, whether it's in the body, or whether it's in their soul that needs to be healed, and help guide them into healing it. And then the throwing the bones, maybe it's a combination of the two. Maybe you're meant to write a book on how to do this for some of you. Some of you it's just studying on how to do this and to teach it. Surprises, let me know if you care. Okay, you've got spiritual house cleanser. Okay, so this is like, through music. You are able to cast out negative and evil entities and energies and etc. through frequency music. So you're being called to explore spiritual cleansing and bringing positive energy to space by removing negativity through various methods. So with this, it's through like music. It could be through other different various methods, you know, scents, furniture placements. It could even be decor. You've got animal communications. Aww, you do talk to animals. You're being called to communicate and convey the messages and wisdom from the animals. Some of you have animal spirit guides. You actually communicate and can actually understand what animals are either thinking or they're feeling, or actually like you can actually understand what animals need think, want, how they're feeling emotionally. You're just in tune with animals. And you're being asked to work with more animals and to convey the messages from them. Or you could even be, it's maybe tapping into paying attention to more animals around you as well. Paying attention to nature and the animals around you, because a lot of them can give you signs and information from the divine, and you can actually once you're being given signs and information from the animals, like, you will start to understand what the messages from the divine are. So you could be tapping in and tuning into what your animal spirit guides are telling you. And that is really cool too. I will say that is a cool gift to have. Let me put these back. I just a word of advice. If you have that gift, I just wouldn't go up start barking at people, at humans, because they probably would look at you like you're crazy. No, I've got him locked out of here because I got my windows in here open right now, so I got him locked out. I don't want him just sneaking outside through the windows. Klaus really isn't allowed outside. Okay, you got, alright, High Priestess or High Priest, imprisonment and slavery. Okay, counseling. Alright, you got all these that came out at the same time. You may have been a high priest or priestess that was enslaved and sold. So you were like a POW in a way and shipped off. You were like sold as a slave. So it's like there was a war that was going on. I don't know what war. This is the British flag, but that don't mean anything, really, to be honest. They captured you in battle. I don't think they didn't know what kind of gifts that you actually had, to be honest. You were just captured in battle, and they sold you off as a slave. You were aboard some ship, and they shipped you out somewhere. Where they shipped you out, I don't know. But with the finances, yeah, you were sold. You were sold as a slave. So, that came down that line. But you were a high priestess. you gained like your high priestess status, and this is how it came down your line. You're just relearning your gifts. You're just re-tapping into that, is what you some of you are. Okay, now you got here transportation. Okay, I'm upside down. Health. Okay, medicine. You may have been a traveling, somebody who traveled and healed others. A traveling healer. Love life. Father. Okay, it came down your father's line. And your father, you married for love in a previous life. And you moved away. I want to say it was like, could be Egyptian. Snake. Don't have to be. But it came from your father's line. Asian. It's Asian. You had a dowry, the gold. You married for love, so you must have came from a wealthy family, and you were shipped by, from a distance. Your husband, I think he was into some sort of medicine. A healer, he was a healer. Or you were a healer as well, or this could have been you, but I'm guessing this was him. You may have been the female, but you may have been a teacher, a guide, or maybe even helping your person. Guidance messages, the cards. This ancient treatment. So you could have the knowledge of like Chinese, ancient Chinese medicines, and able to, being tarot cards. But there could be some other type of cards that you are able to future telling with as well. But you came from a wealthy family. Whatever this is, you came from a wealthy family. Married for love. Came from with a dowry. Good for you. And you married a healer. You yourself had a healing ability, though. You were extremely smart. It might have been something you learned from your father. Your father may have been a healer as well. Like a doctor. I keep saying healer, but I meant like a doctor, a physician. When you say like ancient or like back in those times, they didn't say physician and doctor and all that. It was basically a healer of that sort. If you go back even further, any female who practiced herbal medicines and things like that, they basically call them a witch. So, I mean, British shipped their convicts out to Australia early 1900s. I know Scotland, Ireland did in 17. I think it was late 17, something like that. Okay, you got trees. Were you a tree in a past life? Trust and faith. Faith, trust. Okay, trees. I don't know, were you a freaking tree in a past life? Oh. Okay, galactic. This is giving, like, this could be starseed. For some. But this is given mother. You may have been a mother who had children, who was persecuted for her faith, which gives me, you may have been a witch in a past life, or you were accused of being a witch in the past life, and they hung you with this tree. It's giving that they may have hung you by a tree. Yeah, you were like hung, or maybe even burned, is what I'm getting with the wood as well. Some of you, it could have been hung by a tree, or you were just burned. I'm getting hung for your faith. And you could have been a mother with the stars here and the faith. Yeah, it's faith because you believed in astrology. You believed in, yeah, you had a different faith. So the psychic healing and the bones, throwing bones. And people didn't understand it back then, so yeah, you were persecuted for your beliefs. And this could have came down your mother line as well, for some of you, the female line. Okay, now lastly, this one. You've got karmic relationship, or let me get, this is given like a World War II, World War I, phobia. I could have a phobia of flying, or relationship phobia, I don't know. Wisdom, you're a unicorn, one of a kind. One of a kind. What do we get in here? Orphan. Okay, it's abandonment wounds. fear of being abandoned from a relationship. This is giving somebody died at war. Could be during World War I, during World War II. And because of that, somebody was left without a father. They were left an orphan, and now they have abandonment wounds from it. And so these abandonment wounds followed into this lifetime. But this unicorn, this is wisdom, you're wise. You gained your wisdom through your, I'm getting the mother line. Spirituality and religion. Native American. Whatever your native tribe, it's a native tribe. Here in the U.S. would be like Native Americans, and you know, if you're in another country, it's whatever native. Okay, I know I'm like way out here. Y'all can't see this. I'm like way out here. Phobia, you got the unicorn. You were a one-of-a-kind child, even as an orphan, but you had abandonment wounds, fear of abandonment. After the death of your father. You tapped into spirituality. Homeland, 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 and your homeland. But you're a warrior. You're a spiritual warrior. This could be Mason, Knights Templar. But this gives wars and battles. Like, you fight the darkness. You fight the dark. You fight the evil, the dark. But you're given the guidance through animals, music. You could have even been, I want to say like an exorcist. Why am I getting like exorcist? Or like a shaman. Like a spiritual shaman. You learned how to be a spiritual warrior through being a shaman. And you fought battles. Because with all these, it's like you were prepared for a spiritual war. But here, the orphan, you're gaining, wisdom, phobia. Yeah, through prayer. But again, it's the phobia of the abandonment issue that caused you to tap into all this in your past life, but it's being carried over into this new life, that abandonment wound that needs to be worked through and healed. So you can tap into this animal communications and the spiritual cleanser, and the music, the healing to help heal you and heal others. Well, hot diggity dog. Isn't that Mickey Mouse? Alright, Saggies. I'm moving these out of my way. I'm going to take a little break after I get Saggies done. Get up and stretch a minute. Like the break of dawn, come tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be gone. Alright. Saggies, what jobs do we have for you? Are you destined for? What do we have for you? A gold digger? Opportunistic. Okay, let me pull a grave digger. Okay, some of y'all can just be digging graves. Digging your own grave. An undertaker, a funerary. Hey, everybody needs, you know, something. An heir. Some of y'all are just, I don't know. Destined to receive inheritances, I guess. And that's it. Succession, legacy, lineage, descent. Bartender, master, small talker, a chameleon, camouflage, shapeshifter. Okay, well, how are these jobs? I'm getting artists, somebody who does art, cultist, somebody who's religious but could be delving into the dark arts, a waiter, so you got bartender, waiter, attendant, hospitality, a steward, a cleaner, somebody who is a cleaner, a hostess, hostess. The air kind of gives me leader as well. A seer, the unseen, somebody with foresight, insight, cosmic connection, civil servant. So this could be somebody who works on, say, like cases of people who are no longer around, deceased. You could be somebody, cold cases. Somebody who works on cold cases. Or you're just a civil servant. Somebody who works for the government. Any form of the government. Public official, admin duty, public administration, guardian of the public good. You got a roamer, wanderer, drifter, adventurer, rambler, wayfarer. A child. Beacon of hope, innocent, gross, vulnerable. So you could be a parent. You've got driver, navigator, journey, steering. Okay, you could be a driver, drive any kind of vehicle, any kind of transportation, operator, cultist. Okay, again with this dark arts, resilience, destroy. You could, somebody who destroys the dark forces. You've got blacksmith, forging, melting, shaping, tempering. So somebody who works with metal, could work with metal, steel, you could work with plastic, rubber. It's somebody who forges, makes things. You work with concrete, you can work with anything. You can just, this is blacksmith, but this just gives me builder of some sort. Somebody who just is constructive and works with their hands. It could, with the Ten of Hospitality, could be somebody who builds businesses. So somebody who like builds commercial businesses. You're okay, Infinite. We got 3 to go after this one. Wait, I think, yeah. Aqua places, yeah. Okay, you got shine bright. It's never a mistake to give of yourself. Some will take it for granted, others may take advantage of it. Do not allow bad energies to overpower your relate. So shine bright like a diamond, Saggies. Alright, and then heart path. It's not worth pursuing a path without passion. This road will only lead you to uncertainty and frustration. Follow your heart. You can't go wrong. So Saggies, follow your heart and shine bright. So your path is taking you where you need to go. Just keep following it. One foot in front of the other. You got desert of isolation, traverse a desolate space, uncover reflections, and resilient survival. So you may be taking some space right now. Decide on what it is that you want to do. Crystal clarity, and you're gaining some clarity. You may have already went into some sort of hibernation kind of mode, and you're gaining some sort of clarity. Sag, illuminate your path with openness and insight, readying yourself for a newfound understanding of content. So, kind of like alone, but you're gaining clarity on what it is you want to do, where you're destined to go, what you're meant to do, you're meant to be.
I came in here to tell you good morning. Please,
Okay, I'm getting ready to.
Please do not ground me.
I'm getting ready to take a break here in a sec.
Love you.
That is the Leo. Of course it is, right? Can't stay here. Okay, naive. Naivety. I know I want to take me home. Counseling. Okay, you got a lot on your plates. Nurturing and love. Alright, Saggies. You got a lot on your plate. You're wanting it all. You're reaching for some sort of wish fulfillment. You may... I could take this one of two different ways. Either you're kind of like, well, one of three different ways. It's kind of like you're either letting go, letting God. Two, you're throwing up like all your manifestations and you're just like, all right, this is what I want, da 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 da. And you're just giving it to the universe and saying, okay, this is what I want. Or three, you know, you're seeking some sort of counseling, some sort of help, etc. Da da da. Or you have a lot on your plate. For some of you. So that's kind of like what I got going. Y'all got a lot going on with that card. There could be a lot. Alright, and then you've got nurturing. This could be like licking a wound. This could also be taking care of you, taking care of yourself. This could be, especially after some sort of, because I'm getting like with the combination of the counseling and the nurturing, this could be like if you're going to some sort of counseling, this could be like taking care of you. But it's also giving me you're wanting to move towards your true north. Because like I said, it's like things are settling or things have settled. It's one of two ways. Either things have settled and now you're wanting to move towards your true north, or things are getting ready to escalate. And you may be feeling the pressure. That could go a couple different ways as well. But with this always gives me like true north. Like you're wanting to make some sort of progress, some sort of movement forward to head towards your north node. But here with this love, it's like you're wanting equal give and take. You're wanting some sort of forward movement. You're wanting to move towards whatever it is that you love. It doesn't have to be a person. It could be a person. It could be towards whatever it is that you love. You could be... thinking, meditating. Could be splits, like mind splits, signs. Yeah, waiting for some sort of sign on which direction, which path to take. And there's the path. Something changes, possibly you get some sort of sign. Could be through animals, because there's the birds. Some of you could be finally getting some sort of message, and you start painting your future. Humility, Somebody shows some sort of, could be an apology coming in. And like things are starting to take off. Or you have the Sun. Your heart chakra is opening up, Saggies. That's awesome. Compassion, happiness, truth. There's some sort of truth that's being revealed. You're gaining that clarity, that truth that you wanted or needed. Nurturing. There's love, feelings. Somebody's coming in wanting to take care of you, Saggies. Alright, this came out sideways. Gratitude, abundance, proactive, success. You're attracting what it is that you want, Saggies. Alright, you got the masculine and the yang. Logical, confident, assertive, protected. This person could be at a distance. Be blocked right now, emotionally or physically blocked. Person to be silent, secretive, blocking their emotions, their feelings. Thoughts, feeling trapped, overthinking. Or this is you. A reunion, past life. Past is returning, or you're thinking about the past returning, doing the shadow work. Somebody is reflecting. Ooh, cover the boobies. The truth. Somebody's gained some sort of truth, or giving truth, or new perspective, seeing truth, honesty, communication. Or somebody's taking action on maybe giving some sort of truth and pursuing some sort of passion. And then fate, wheel of fortune, karma, cycles, divine intervention, and divine detours. Something about fate. Alright, I almost said Scorps. Alright, Saggies, there you go. That's your path. Oh, let me put this back over here. Okay, I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll come back for Cappies, Aquas, and Pisces. So, I'm going to go tell the kiddos good night, get them tucked in, and I will be back. Right. All right, we are back. Yes, back now. Oh my gosh. Let me get my music back on. I'm gonna change it up. Here we go. All right. Happy Cappies. Happy Cappies. Our happy Cappies. Well, I sent my therapist to therapy, Alec Benjamin, so, and there's a warning for you. Maybe therapy. You chopped wood. Yeah, baby girl came in and was like, I'm going to bed. And I go on and she's freaking making coffee. I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, alright, fine. Y'all can clean Sissy's room. Spend the night cleaning Sissy's room. You want to be making coffee and stay up all daggone night? What is wrong with y'all? Quit drinking my coffee. That's mine. Man. Okay, you got author. You have a book inside of you that wishes to be expressed. Make the time to write it. Alright, Capricorn, y'all got a book to write. You got protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. You're being divinely protected while you're changing career paths. And you may also be a protector. Alright, what else do we got for our Cappies? Okay. You got light and love. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love into the world. And then you did get builder here as well. So, some of you, I think it is master number 22. Some of you may be a master number 22, which I believe is a master builder number. 22 is a master builder number. Capricorn. Your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. So some of you could be like in some sort of construction. But you could, you know, just build anything. Any kind of, you could be an architect, could be just a builder of anything. You could even be building websites. And then with this light and love, this also is like a healing light and love. So this is also a healer as well. Yes, Infinite. I know. I've thought about it myself. I just don't know if I myself want to put it out there. Maybe just write it to myself and burn it. But it is interesting to watch or to read others' writings. It does tug on the heartstrings a lot. Alright, graphology. You're being called to explore handwriting analysis to provide insight, clarity, and understanding at one's thoughts to bring healing and growth. Handwriting analysis. Okay, so an author. Handwriting. So maybe you're meant to write a book on handwriting analysis. Maybe you've worked in, say, like a CIA, FBI, and you were like a forensic handwriting, you know, expert, and you have that kind of gift, and maybe you're meant to teach others on how to perfect the art of it. So, and you're meant to write a book on how to do that. I used to write poetry back in the day. Some shorts. I don't so much anymore. Psychocartography. You're being to explore connections to places through the land, ley lines, meridians, latitudinal and longitudinal matrices. By reading about the land, you can receive and understand the messages of the land. Really? Okay, that's pretty cool. So, alright, let me put that up there so y'all can read that yourself. Alright, you can receive and understand the messages of the land. So, that's kind of given. I'm curious as to if that's going to come out like Native American or not. Alright, protected. Spiritual retreat host. Cappies. You're being called to explore hosting spiritual events or retreats to promote clarity and complete renewal. So, this is giving me, you could host retreats, but you could also do this like online. It's kind of giving Reiki, healing, or things like that for renewal, healing, for spiritual protection. Or you're offering some sort of spiritual protection for others. Peacemaker. To bring peace towards for others. You're being called to explore using your skills of diplomacy, ideals of fairness and compassion to find fair solutions. So you may be, I don't know, even a government diplomat for some of you. Clairaudience, light and love. Yeah, okay. You're being called to explore the words and sounds you're hearing to deliver the messages from the spirits and guides. Some of you have the gift of clairaudience. Healing, light, and love in the world. So you're needing to pay more attention to what it is you're receiving, because whatever it is that you're receiving, you're meant to help heal the world, heal others around you. And you got human design expert. You're being called to explore uncovering innate traits and gifts to encourage one to work with their natural states of being for greater alignments. Innate traits and gifts. To work with other people's gifts. Getting to like help others unlock and unblock their gifts. You know what? I don't have it anymore. Like I don't have them anymore. through all the moves I have made in all my years, I've lost all of it. Yeah. Psychic healing. You're being called to... Why did I... Oh, because the two came out together. You're being called to explore psychic and spiritual healing to help improve one's condition, no matter if you're focusing on the mind, body, or soul. So, builder. Psychic healing. To heal. Building. And then you got... Feng Shui. Okay. Maybe building furniture for some of you. You're being called to explore the subtle energies or people and places that affect those in the environment for balance and healing. So maybe pieces and elements of furniture and how they affect, or could even be you know, I mean, patterns. Like it could be like geometric patterns. It could be floral patterns. It could be things like that you're needing to study how it affects the mind, body, and soul of human people. Of course, people are human. And how maybe it affects the mind as far as psychic healing, but also you're also needing to tap in to it. But it could also, with the building, don't necessarily have to be furniture. It could be artistic in saying like vases, or it could be dishware. It could be anything that is aesthetic in a way. It could be freaking lamps. I don't know, like, but it gives like a peaceful healing kind of element to it. It could even be a water fountain, but it gives like a very peaceful, calming, relaxing element to it. Yeah. Before you go, was there something to be faster? Therapy, yeah. Yeah. Maybe good therapy. I've actually been listening to my audiobooks. The Pattern app, no. Been getting back into my my reading again. Well, my audiobooks. I'm trying to get caught up on my readings that I've missed. You got a scribe or writer, baby. Hierophant. So you were born with this. Galactic. Spirituality. But you were in spirituality. Before you go. Phobia. You have a fear that was brought in from a past life of practicing this. You may have been a scribe with the automatic writing. Is it right? Yeah. You're afraid of graphology. You've got this. To bring healing and truth. The handwriting, the understanding of it, the handwriting analysis, but this psychocartography, understanding the land, the ley lines, and all this. You were a scribe. You may have made, like in a previous life, you've actually may have made like maps because you understood the terrain really well. You may have been somebody who like you may have been somebody, oh, okay, yeah, you were somebody who hold on. I was going to say charted the stars. Like you may have been an astrologer in a past life. Planetary alignments, stars. Trust and faith. It's something about your faith. Yeah, you, okay, Capricorn. You may have been somebody who handwriting analysis. You were somebody who wrote secret coded messages and were able to decipher codes and to determine whether or not somebody was under duress when they were writing certain messages and such in the past. You were given the gift as a child, as a baby. With this scribe or right. Yeah, you were, because with it rolled up like this, it's given me that you were like, these were like secret coded messages that you would receive or give. But you followed, it wasn't just the ley lines and all this, it was also the planetary alignment and the stars. You had a fear of getting caught because you were afraid if you got caught, they would be calling you out for a witch. and that they would hang you. Now, I don't know if you got, yeah, you got caught. You got hung. No, you did not. Yeah, you did. Shit, I don't know if you did. Hold on. Yeah, you were imprisoned. You got caught. I don't think they hung you. They might have killed you. But you were imprisoned. They might have used your gifts, is what they did. Because they knew what you could do. And they might have treated you like absolute freaking, like they might have beaten you and, I mean, I'm sorry, trigger warning, but if you didn't do what they wanted you to do, they would not provide you with food. They may have abused you in other ways. Or they would threaten to kill you. With this baby here, they may have targeted, you may have had a child by somebody who had abused you. Possibly. For one, or maybe a few of you, you may have been somebody who they went to. Oh, was it King Herod? Biblical? Who went to gain some sort of knowledge about the whereabouts of where, like, Christ was supposed to be located, because they knew your gifts. And so, because what? So they were, you know, because, you know, they were searching and searching and searching for this infant for so many years. And you may have been somebody who was trying to locate through divination practices. Yeah, you got caught. How you gonna get caught like that? Pammy! Sorry, I was all up in this mix. Oh, okay, Pammy. Alright, now over here, you got orphan. Oh, you were an orphan. Protected. Okay, what else? Native, there's that Native American. Wait. Peacemaker, spiritual. I thought for sure this was going to come out over here, but there's that Native American. Orphan, Native American. Mother. Okay, what happens? Okay, this may have come down your mother's line. It's a Native American. Alright, Okay, you were transported from some sort of farm. What the heck? Oh, I think they're vacuuming. Good Lord. I'm getting maybe that there was some sort of something about I don't know where the father was in this. He left. The father left. And he left the mother alone with the children. Like he just took off. Left the mother alone with the children. And she was, there was a tribe that came in and took the mother's life. Now this child, this would be you. I don't know if maybe you were in hiding somewhere, hidden away, or if they captured you and took you with them. Maybe you ran. Maybe you weren't even there. I pray to gosh you weren't even there to see what happened. Maybe you returned and saw what happened. But your gifts came from a family, your maternal line. But your mother was not. Yeah, it was Native Americans who had done wrong. They may have actually the father as well, but the parents, they did not truly love one another, so just FYI. There may have been like difficulties in the home. Alright, here you got the father, he's come down the father line. You got authority figure, okay, could have been a judge or justice, or you could have been just very strict. And y'all are lots of orphans. Okay, you got Atlantis. You, okay. You, okay. So you got yours from Atlantis. You were an Atlantean descendant. Father, daughter. Justice. The arts. The arts. Could be like see, I'm thinking Greek mythology. Greek mythology, Apollo would be like he was like music as well. But Dionysus was like party. He was kind of like the party god. Apollo was music. So you got yours down from the Father. God, you were just born with this gift. Come down from your father line. You could have an Atlantean bloodline for some of you. Spirituality and religion. I'm telling you, arts. Monk or nun. Very religious, very spiritual. But this all comes down, this Atlantean. I mean, it could be Pisces with the fish as well. But light, love. You could be a earth angel. That's how you got your stuff, Cappies. Okay, you got, let's see, trees. You got trees. The arts. Okay, so this may go together, the builder and the this gives me a little drummer boy. With the arts and the wars and battles. The trees. Coming from the mother line. Egypt. And unrequited love. Okay, so it's given that may have married for either you. Yeah, I'm getting you married for political alliance. Had children. Either could have been to prevent wars and battles, but they're there's this light. You were given the light. The art. You married for political alliance. Trees, strings. You hung you by, no, not you. They could have hung you or your husband, one of the two, by a tree with a string, or not a string, a rope, during battle. Or it could have been your mother, well, you know, your father, tree, roots, foundation. Very nice. But you were married off for political gain, is what it was. I don't know why I just got the Mongols. That just popped in my head though. It could have been that far back, the Mongols. Like, Genghis Khan, is it Genghis Khan? His leader. What else we have for our Cappies? Okay, you've got let it be. If you need to solve a problem, ask yourself, what is the simplest way to proceed? When you call forth the simplest path, it appears, and vice versa. And then you got no problem. Let it be, no problem. No problemo. You're walking your path. And then you're not meant to struggle and fight your way through. Drop the concerns of your ego and watch imaginary walls crumble away. You've already won. Then you got make room. Create space to welcome positive changes in your life. Let go of everything that doesn't align with the future you are creating. So make some room. Make space. Make way. I'm a bad liar. What else do we have for our copies? Alright, you got the labyrinth of choices. You may be feeling like you don't know which direction to go into. Compass. Pathfinder, trust your inner compass. Illuminate your path through love and career. Some of you may be working with your partner. You got wish granted. You're making some sort of move. You're moving forward, like packing up your bag. Gentle release. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mystery. You're like needing to let go, let God, and just go with it. Cutting edge. There's that train. Some of y'all may be hopping on a train. You got slice through obstacles and carve a path towards your dreams. So cutting edge. Cut through the bullshit and move forward. Whatever crap's out in your head, I don't know, fogginess, whatever it is. I know it's hard. Think about what it is that you truly want. Why? Some of you are asking why. Why am I being led down this path? Or why do I need to go this way? Or why is this meant for me? Or why me? Lots of why? Sometimes it's not even just the why. It's just you just Quit asking the whys and just go with it. God's like, I got you. Quit asking why. Alright, you got, oh, shadow self. You're facing yourself. And it's your time. Move along your path. Divine time. It's time. Roll with it. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Alright. Move on. It's your time. Get a move on it. Ride that wave. Cathy's, alright. Change. You're transforming. Transformation. Moving on. You're changing. Some of you changing jobs. Humility could be an apology, but it's some of you, this is like lift off. It's like take off. You need to cross over some sort of boundaries, or you may feel like that there's some sort of blockage in your way for you to move on to whatever it is that you love. You're passionate, whatever it is that you're passionate about. So, but you're being divinely guided. Maybe some sort of conflicts that you're emotional about. Things will balance out. Just need to work on it. Just need to put some work into it. It'll be, it'll be, it'll be, baby, just let it be. Rather than okay, you got spring, planting seeds, plants. All the work that you've been putting into from spring, you're going to start seeing the fruition. Come to fruition. There's a distance, time out. So something is like you're kind of like at a standstill. Feel like you're in timeout, you're being blocked. You're moving into your destiny, your north node. But you're moving into your north node, or you're already in your north node for some of you. Or you're at a distance from being able to step into your north node. But there's a new cycle. Completion. Maybe we don't, maybe we will, maybe we won't. You got receive, gifts, opening up, generosity, assistance, soul searching, hermit energy, and shadow work. So after some self-reflection, well, actually, you're receiving some sort of news. You're opening up, and then you're reflecting and doing some shadow work. So maybe you're receiving some sort of news. Could be about a job, could be about some sort of offer, and you're thinking about whether or not you should take it. I bet he wants freaking outside. That little shit. Okay, indecisions. Between two people or two paths. To stay or to go. Should I stay or should I go? Got watching, spying. Somebody's watching and spying. Somebody's trying to figure you out, keep tabs. Or people are trying to just see what decision you're going to make. Wish fulfillment. And present, attracting, gratitude, abundance, proactive, success. Some sort of success. You're attracting. You're bringing it in, Cappy. All right. Hold on. Let me check something. I think my cat snuck in here and snuck out the window. Little shit. And I'm going to get yelled at by my kid. You let him out? It's too late. Like, technically, I didn't let him out. Okay. All right, we are moving on to Aqua Babies. Aqua Babies. I'm Aqua Venus, so it's my love. My love, love. Love, love. So, Aqua Babies. What do we have for our Aqua Babies? What are your destined path, Aqua Babies? If you haven't checked it out, for those of y'all, Aries through Virgo was done last week. And that is part 1. It's part 2, Libra through Pisces. So, alright, let's see. Doesn't Jason always say Aquarius was like the aliens? You know what he says? You know, the aliens or whatever? Gives them the little alien faces, the aquas. Okay, you got options. Aquarius. This is also something about balance as well. Consider the career possibilities that are open to you. Kind of gives me Libra, gives me justice. Something about bringing balance into situations. Mediators. Books. You connect to your life purpose through your involvement with books. This could also be a librarian for some of you. I don't know. Librarians, or writing, again, writing. You could even be like a book reviewer and just writing book reviews, like actually like reading books and then writing reviews for those books. Hey, how many books I've actually read? Oh my gosh, I can't even freaking tell you. Hell, I think freaking... Shoot, I think Philippa Gregory's were like, what, 20? In that series? I'm not trying to throw authors' names out there, but... And then I think... Sherilyn Kenyon, shit, I think I done read like 30 or 40 of her books. Dang. That's just the boot. Okay, so anyhow, you got teaching. You inspire young people to learn. So you could be a teacher, educator, whatever, of the youth. And that could be any age range. So you can be preschool. I'm bad at love. Or you got spiritual house cleanser. You're being called to explore spiritual cleansing and bringing positive energy to space by removing negativity through various methods. So you got options right there. And bring in some sort of balance. Could be balancing chakras, balancing mind, body, spirit. Dream interpretation. It's funny that those two came out. I think that came out together like that before. I don't know whose read that came out like that before with. But options, balance, justice, balance. You may be able to. Some of you may be able to help figure out what happened in certain situations through dream interpretations. Oh, but that's not a very viable way of being able to determine if something truly happened or not. Maybe through psychosis. But through dream interpretation, I was going to say is, you know, with somebody's dreams, being able to interpret those dreams, maybe to help with bringing justice to some sort of situation, especially if it's helping out into some sort of court or legal situation, but I don't think that they could use something like that in court. However, to bring some sort of healing or balance to the person, to let them know, hey, this is what this means, da 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 da, so they're not like feeling like something either did or didn't happen. The dreams like that may have been repressed that are coming to the surface, and they're like, did it occur, did it not occur, da 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 da, what does it mean? Some things may be coming to the surface where the mind is trying to tell this person that this something did occur. This may be somebody who's able to help children, adults come to terms with those kind of dreams. So it's a therapist of some sort, counselor of some sort, but specializes in this kind of therapy. But it would be very meticulous dream journals that would need to be taken, I would guess. Past lives, books, past lives. You're being called to explore past lives to discover how the past is affecting current emotions, situations, and behaviors, so one can gain a greater understanding. Books. Explore past lives. How the past is affecting the current emotions. The past. Maybe through history. How history repeats itself in a way. Studying on that. But it's also maybe tapping into your own past lives and past lives of others. Again, that's kind of more of a scientific study, and using your own gifts to be able to do so. And then you have psychocartography. You're being you're being to explore connections to places through the land, ley lines, meridians, latitudinal and longitudinal matrices. By reading about the land, you can receive and understand the messages of the land. So, studying upon that. And then you got runes, teaching. Oh, you're being to teach runes. You're being called to explore the ancient Norse method of divination using their alphabet to assess higher guidance and to see into the future. So it's learning about runes, but I'm also getting where you could be learning, you could be teaching children the alphabet, the Norse alphabet, like bringing that back and teaching the young children on how to read the Norse alphabet, or the younger generation. So it could be teens, it could be young adults. So it doesn't necessarily have to be you're teaching them the art of divination. You could just be teaching them how to read the Norse alphabet. And some of you, it doesn't even have to be the Norse alphabet. It could be Egyptian alphabet. Ancient Egyptian alphabet. It could be, holy shit, that scared me. I swear my kid just fell down up there. Okay, you have psychometry. You're being called to sense and read the vibrations of objects and people through touch to connect to the memories of the past. So you just touch stuff. And you know where it's been, who's touched it, what's happened to it, and all the memories associated with it. That's freaking cool. Even people. Ha. I'd hate to be that person's significant other. Yo, I wouldn't tell them. I'd be like, I know exactly where you've been. And what you've been doing and who you've been with. I know what you had to drink. I know what you ate. I know who you talked to. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You don't even think about picking that ugly thing out for me for my birthday either. That is god awful. Hey Star Lover, how are you? Oh my gosh, that would be a pretty cool power to have though. I do have to say that. Psychometry? For real. Okay, you got... Alright, Asia, High Priestess. You were a High Priestess. So this is how your powers came through. Past life. In my dreams. So you were an adult. You were not a baby. Wisdom. Somebody was stupid. You were not wise. You were a group. Many others. Forgiveness. Trying to seek some sort of forgiveness. Okay, so as a group, And you were shipped out. Sailor, you could be my jailer. Okay, so High Priestess. Knighthood. Spouse. Unrequited love. You were shipped off from Asia. You were shipped off from Egypt to Asia, married off to somebody who was they were higher up in rank. It was unrequited love. It was not a love match. It was you were married off for a political alliance or money. It was just money or political alliance. That's how they always did back then. So, and it was shipped off. Forgiveness. Something about forgiveness. The 2 doves. You may have lost a child on board this ship. Yeah, I think you may have lost a baby on board the ship. Maybe on the way to Asia. Or maybe the ship sunk on your way to Asia. You were married off. It doesn't have to be to somebody from Asia, but you were married off. Maybe it could have been somebody to Egypt. And it was just somebody who was higher ranking. A warrior, high ranking. But the ship set sail. You lost a child. Somebody was not wise. Let's put it that way. They acted foolish. I'm getting this ship sunk. Because with the 2 doves flying, the baby, no, you were meant to come over. They married you by proxy. You were male. They married you by proxy. You were pregnant at the time. I don't know if you were pregnant by somebody else or not. You could have been pregnant by this person. But you lost the baby on the way over. And your own life. Or, no, not you. Flip it, switch it. The wife lost the baby and her life. Who is touching me? You were the high priest, and you were already in Asia. You were waiting on your wife to show up on the ship, but the ship sunk. Somebody did something foolish on this ship, and this ship sunk. Everybody on board died, including the wife and the baby. But this may have been predicted. What?
Okay, so we did my room
Why are you coming in here?
to give you the charger.
I don't.
I don't care. I'm at 50. 57's fine.
You want something for your birthday? Well, you definitely don't want something ugly.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, my boyfriend's birthday's today. Yay! Happy birthday, Ryan.
Okay. Books. Celtic. Come down a Celtic line. Celtic. Scottish. Irish. Spouse. Okay. Greco-Roman. Okay. Could be Roman Catholic. Roman Catholic. I don't know if this is both parents' line.
Hi, Chad.
Authority figures.
Oh?
Forgiven.
Hi, Chad.
Justice. Transportation. Wars. Something about a war, battle. Justice. This could be between husband and wife. Authority figure. Yeah. Okay, now I don't know if you're the male or the female in this one. You ran away. The father wanted to marry you off to somebody you did not love. That was your fear. Your person... The one who he wanted to marry you off to went to war, died in battle. That was divine justice. You fled and ran off and got married to the one you truly loved. Now, you could have actually married this person, but you did not want to marry this person. This person didn't love you. They didn't want to be with you. Or again, flip it, switch it. You could have been the male. Like, you didn't want to be with this female. Like, you did not want to be with this person. like, at all. Like, y'all just could not stand one another. I'm getting monk or nuns. Maybe they wouldn't put out. I don't know. Or maybe they just... I'm getting very possibly one of them could have been into the opposite sex or the same sex. And so because of that, it was it was like that's nothing went on. Actually, like, the marriage wasn't consummated. It was just nothing happened. And so they went off to battle, and I'm getting the husband died, of course. And so, you know, I'm getting justice in the situation. What I'm also getting is that because this justice card came out, because it was never consummated, and because the way that this happened, and because he married her even knowing this, I'm getting also that he may have mistreated her, abuse, and etc. And this is why she had this phobia. She was afraid of him. And so that's why this justice card came out, because she felt like that this was like divine justice for this to happen. And so she fled. Could have fled to Greece, could have fled to Scotland, Ireland, whatever, and married her true love, her person. Okay, and last one. Alright, where did these gifts come from? And how did it all go down? Where did your gifts come from? It came down your mother line. Okay. Now flip it, switch it. You may have been, like, if you're a male now, you were a female back then. If you're female now, you may have been a male back in a previous life. You had your vows. You were in prison, so you were married. Now, if you were a female in a past life, you may have played a masculine role. If you were a male in a past life, you may have been in a feminine role. So that could also be that as well. Vows. You may have felt, because you were married and a mother, you may have felt like you were trapped, imprisoned, or a slave, because you were, if you were a female, but you felt like you were in this masculine energy, you may feel like you're like trapped in this marriage, per se. Stuck, trapped. High Priestess. Or you want to feel like you're free. Leaving your travel. Some of y'all could have went into a convent or something. Your husband could have like locked you up in a convent. They could have like said you were crazy. It's giving, now it could have been you, like if you were a masculine male, you may have had your wife committed. But this is what it's giving. It's like you had like a male or female, I don't know, it had like your wife committed into like a nunnery, or depending on how far back it went, or you could have it committed into like some sort of psychiatric ward. But with this here, leaving or travel, and then with the trust and faith, and with the high priestess, you could have went through some sort of ascension. And of course the men are just like, yeah, health. The men, you know, like, she's gone crazy and you were a unicorn. Like, you gained your wisdom. Communal living. It's like they put you in a nunnery, in prison, slavery, because and I'm saying he had you locked up, because back then females couldn't have their husband put into a psychiatric ward, really, or put into like a convent. Men could claim that their women or their wives or whatever were psychotic, or they could come up with all kinds of freaking excuses or whatever and have their wives committed, put in psychiatric wards. They could have them committed to a nunnery depending on where they were, you know, like England or whatever. I could have them like sent off to a freaking nunnery. Yeah, shipped off. Seriously, spirituality. Okay, this does give like a nunnery with the communal living, with the health, wisdom, medicine man or woman. Egypt. That just gives me higher enlightenment. And then the orphan. You felt you were abandoned. Left you abandoned, alone, in a nunnery. Again, could be a psychiatric ward because you reached higher enlightenment. And so in this life, you could face some sort of abandonment issues, abandonment wounds. You could face some sort of fear of doctors, let me put it that way. You could face some sort of fear of relationships or fear of commitments. You know, I mean, hell, there's all kinds of bullshit that, you know, coming into this lifetime, that all this would just kind of like traumatize a person. I mean, good lord.
Do you know who the remote is?
Slavery. No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Not again. Yes. I mean, that's just like, wow. So, and especially when it comes to love, that's just like some serious, wow. When it comes to your, and these are what's blocking your gifts. So working on these and coming through will help to unlock all this to come through for you, Aquarius. if you haven't already done so. Now, these are just some of the gifts that you've been given into this life. There's so many more. You know, I'm sure that you have acquired or will obtain as you're leveling up. These are just some. Oh, let me get some of your jobs, positions, etc. And then we'll get to the other, and then we can jump on the Pisces. Alright. Okay, then that's on my boob. Engineer, architect, problem solver, complex systems, technology. So you're a thinker, a thinkologist. You're a writer, which is a thinker too. A painter, weaver, tales, crafting, polishing. You depict, sublimate, abstraction, form, sensation. Employee. Now this painter can just be an artist of any kind. You could be a sculptor, just basically an artist of any kind. I think that's like a Van Gogh kind of thing in the background. Employee. Well, let's hope you're an employee. Worker, service, consultation. So, careerist. Machinist, aspiration. Somebody comes up with plans, a planner, some sorts. I'm trying, I'm getting there. These threes are kind of like, whew. I might have to break them up into threes next time. Because, Lord. Okay, you got a whistleblower. You got a snitch. Disclosure, exposing. Oh, you can have undercover informants. Somebody like a PI or somebody who's just undercover detectives, etc. Werewolf, transformation, full moon, beast, howling, afterlife. I don't know where to go with that one. Full moon, beast. I can go with like somebody who helps with transformations, and I think I did say that with I don't know whose it was. Help guide through transformations and ascensions and etc. Because like as a werewolf, like you transform, you go from human form to the werewolf form, and that's kind of what that just gives me. And you got commoner. You have a commoner. Excuse me. There's a commoner on the table here. You got regular people, regular citizen, everyday and you're ordinary. There's nothing wrong with being ordinary. And then you have criminal right next to it. So you have an ordinary criminal. Kidding. Alright, you got transgressor, justice, prison, parole, discipline. So you can work in the criminal business. No, let's hope not. You can work in the criminal justice business. Deal with Miss Muffets, little Miss Muffets, out there sitting on her tuffets, annoying me. Okay, you have air. You know, it's funny because the air and gold digger came back out. Oh. Succession, legacy, lineage, and descent. So it could be a descendant of some sorts. I don't know, a descendant from whom, but you could have a long a royal descent for some of you. Especially with this, you could be a gold digger, don't have to be, but with the gold and descent here, but you could have somebody who's been following you lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, especially if you're an heir, somebody who just continues to keep trying to take your success from you. Greed, exploitation, selfishness. Alright, then you have an athlete. Again, with the beast. You got a beast. Seeker, vitality, exercise, life, strength, and speed. And you got the magician. Channeler of power, potential, magic, illusion, and manifestation. And then you have a civil servant. They could work for the government, public official, administrative duty, public administration. So, see how we go. Alright, let's move. What about us? All right. You got spark of life. Don't sink into hopelessness and despair. For in your lives, a spark of life that is undefeated and unbeatable. You can overcome everything your destiny depends on. And where there is hope, don't believe that past defeats or disappointments will keep from succeeding. True success grows from the lessons. A hopeful heart never gives up. Everything is here. Embrace the spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and now. Live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. Always be grateful for what you have. Always. Don't worry about what you don't have. Always be grateful for what you do have. And you got on your way. It's time to take some alone time or be single to get a new perspective. Well, shit. How much time is long enough, right? Right, Aquas? You're like, how long is too long now? Alright, getting better. Growth is a journey, not a destination. Welcome improvements, one step at a time. I got these cards just flying over here. Too many crickets. Frost is stillness. Embrace the frost of stillness, where in the calm of the icy pause, reflective clarity is found. So in the stillness. Time is fleeting. Yeah, well. Okay, you got gamble. You got, what is this? 5, 5, 5, and you got 4. You got 1, 1. So you're ready to take a gamble.